Evening. Hello. Hello, hello. I've made it. I've defeated the Q boss. 3 of our other players have not. But that's okay. We do need to make one slight build adjustment here. We need to do this. We need to do this. It should be fine. And then I think I'm also going to do this, just to get some reps in. You're literally Xing at 10:03. I was busy spamming. Like, can you log on earlier? Hello? Oh, okay. Well, let me invite you quick. Go to hell, Tippy. Ass. Liffy, where'd you go? There you go. So I'm looking at the chat window! Oh, I found Tippy. Hang on. Tippy, stop moving. No, he's moving too much. I can't invite Tippy to squad. He's moving too much. He's untargetable. I got him. Never mind. We're good. Just to check, are you meant to hear one side of the call or both sides? Just one side. I don't stream comms with K&T. That is something that we do on a guild-by-guild basis. And K&T is one of the guilds that I only stream one side of. Some guilds are like, yeah, it's fine, but some guilds are like, they talk about stuff in personal lives, they like critique fights and don't necessarily want that element of like the world versus world scene to be broadcast, so it's kind of case by case. For the guilds that do let me stream comms, I try to, but this isn't one of them. Is Rawl in this matchup too? Oh my god, his content forever, man. You should encourage Rawl to fight Indo, because both of them run 40. I can do this. I can do this. And then I think this comp is fine. God, it's so many Reapers. I did not think that many Reapers would show up. I don't know. Indo is now offline, so I think he's either hiding or disconnected on reset. He's on Spellbreaker. He'll be fine. I don't have anywhere else to put Tippy. I'm sorry. You are already in alone. You're fine. I got you taken care of. Also, where's my damage window? Alt-Shift-T? Nope. Need to close zoom. Hang on. Exit. There we go. Alright. Now we're good. Now we have all the windows we need. Did I see Viridian in here somewhere? No. Okay. Well, fair enough. This is bomb in front? Yeah, that's bomb in front, working their way in. Let's get our forge ready. Build our heat up. Get to like, I don't know, like 90. Because really what I'd like to do is I'd be able to pop into forge, use Corona Burst, use Holographic Shockwave, and then like have everything be good to go. So if we start at 91, Corona Burst will put us at 93, random heat ticks will put us at like 95. We'll use Forge 5 to put ourselves like 130 heat, and then that'll trigger overheat. Sniff has identified gamers at the gate. Let's line this up. Laser disc. That's really like not when I want to use elixir, but that's gonna be really hot. Yeah. Okay, not the best start, but Ruthless getting caught at the start isn't super great. We go again. Get me my heat back. Get to... Yep, there's good. The Prime Light Beam was also not good. We had a target. I needed to drop it. It's okay. It's a warm-up. They're inside already? They are not inside already. I'm gonna try and pull them off the gate so that you can sneak in. Don't worry, Commander. They won't be able to resist me. Oh, blue is in? Blue just came in through Suicide Gate. It's PVD. TG. TG reform. This is why I'm on NG. My flamethrower is ready. Gate is 34. Yeah, they're going for it, man. The leg to go in the portal, man. Get flamethrower on now. This is gonna take forever to go off. Never mind. We're good. He's going in. I get laser disc ready. I Corona Burst. Dodge to live. Get flamethrower back on. Because like you can't cast any other skills. This isn't good gameplay, but it's the only thing that's going to work in skill lag. So it's the way we play. We can now use Forge autos to get our heat up. Get me into melee. Two about skills working now. Okay. Give me Prime Light Beam. This is bad. Give me Laser Disc, and then give me an Overheat. And then just like auto attack me. Here's the overheat trigger. Good. Get your flamethrower on. There we go. That's easy. Just use a flamethrower when your other buttons don't work. And then to pad the shit out of your arc DPS meters. Number one is going to be Flame Jet, and it's not going to be close. Easy class. Easy class. Get your forge ready again. Take me to like 90. There we go. Also, our stacks are ready, so we don't have to play hammer anymore. We can play rifle, which is what I actually wanted to be doing. Because rifle 5 has a half-second evade on it, which means that you can overheat your forge, and then you can jump shot, and the jump shot damage and the overheat damage will happen at the same time while you're in an evade frame, so you can't actually, like, get spiked while your overheat is going off. Which is very nice. Who is it? North D? Or is it Kite Areas? I don't know who any of these people are. Okay. Rifle on NG is allowed in World vs. World without someone complaining. It's true, and this is something I learned today, is that Rifle 2 is actually not a projectile. I thought that Rifle 1, 2, 3, and 4 were all projectiles and only 5 wasn't. But Blunderbuss, which is like the main reason you'd want to run Rifle in the first place, is actually not a projectile, so it can't get reflected, it can't get destroyed. And that's huge. Like, your auto's fine, it's not great, but it's not, like, bad. You don't really use 3 and 4. 2 and 5 are your big spike skills, and both of them pass through projectile reflex. So, you just have to be a little careful with where you use your autos. And besides that, you're fine. But it's like, that's why we have Flamethrower. Is for times that we can't be using Rifle, we just hop into Flamethrower and we mash 1. Don't want that to cast there. I'd like to do this. Then I'd like to do this. Then I'd like to do this. Then I'd like to do this. This is going to be overheat, so we want to jump shot, and then overheat will go off. Never mind, I got stunned. Fair enough. Never mind, I got stunned again. Fair enough. That was not great. We can tighten that up a bit. We go again. Get the forge ready. It's mad hearing it's an allowed thing. Well, what context are you coming from where people are like, you're not allowed to use rifle? Because I haven't heard that. I'm just curious what group is saying, like, the rifle's bad and you shouldn't use it. Careful. We shouldn't have to worry about lag in this fight. I'm gonna swap E-Gun on quick. I want to try this out as well. Ring's not up yet. So, what does our rotation look like? It looks like Prime Light Beam, Laser Disc, Forge, and then Jump Shot at the end. They're veiling. I don't really want to be in that spot. Give me this here. Give me this here. Give me this here. Give me this here. And then give me jump shot. I'll have E-frames for it. And then get out of there with your Elixir U. Once this comes up, we want a blunderbuss. And then we want an E-gun. We want a acid bomb. Then we want to drop this, and we want a blunderbuss again. We want a jump shot. And then we have Forge again. So now we can roll Forge autos, which are like a decent source of damage. Much better. Not perfect, but better. Having to rely on getting an Elixir S off isn't ideal. But what did the spike look like? Spiked at 38? Okay. It's starting to click. And Down's contribution is the most important metric anyway. Like, also this is DPS in. I don't want DPS in, I want DPS out. There we go. And I don't want DPS, I don't want damage per second, I want default. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay. Let's prep this a little bit more. How are things going? What's up, Boogie? I am iterating on feedback that I have gotten from you, and then also from Poxy and H in Dog. So we're making a couple tweaks. We have dropped Juggernaut for modified ammunition, regardless of whether I'm running Flamethrower or not. We have also dropped Explosive Temper for Blast Shield, just because it's going to be, like, having the extra barrier off your dodges, I think it's just going to be like a nice padding for when you're starting to play Holo. It helps kind of cover for the fact that you're a pretty glassy profession. It's just a little extra survivability. We are using Rifle main weapon instead of Hammer, and I've switched over to Elixir S, but I am switching between Elixir Gun and Flamethrower pretty regularly here, because if all three groups on map show up at the same time, we're getting pretty nasty skill lag. And at least for the last fight, the spike is looking healthy. We're getting the Prime Light Beam and Chronoburst to line up, Blunderbuss is making contributions. The overheat is like not as high as I would want, but we got it to connect on the spike. There's like some minor polish that we're putting in, but for the most part I feel like it's coming together. I fully welcome backseating if you see something that I can be doing to improve. For a while, NG was considered a bad world versus world class, because there's better classes, medium classes don't have a place in the meta. That was true like a while ago. The thing about Holosmith is that when Berserker came into the meta, like when DH got nerfed and Zerker got buffed, everyone kind of dropped DH and started playing Zerker. And people realized that Arc Divider hit like really, really, really hard. So because Arc Divider hit really, really, really hard, people started running Barrier Scourge to cover off the... Hold on a minute. That's way too greedy. It's okay, we're resetting our heat. Give me a leap like here, and then blunderbuss. And then just use your autos again. You can have your forge work here. Just roll your autos, roll Chronoburst. Drop it. I said drop it. Give me a blunderbuss. So, people started running Zerker. Zerker spiked hard. Because Zerk was spiking hard, people started running Barrier Scourge. And then because people were running Barrier Scourge, which had a ton of extra survivability, people started running Holosmith, because Holosmith has an even harder spike than Berserker does. So, people running Holosmith, in particular with Rifle, is really kind of like an artifact of the current balanced profession, because otherwise it would be pretty glassy and difficult to make work in a spike-heavy meta. I don't think he's coming all the way up. This is going to be too hot up here, though. I need to chill back a little bit. Alright, dodge me past one. If they push up, we prime light straight through here. I'm just going to chill. I don't really have anything to do here. He's going to drop. Okay, I want to drop like here. And I want a prime light beam here. I want a laser disc here. I want a chrono burst here. Drop your chrono burst. We're going to use our evade frame from rifle 5. I'm slow on my Elixir U. Give me this. Give me this. And then forge autos. This is fine. This is still kind of fine. No, cancel it. That's going to miss. Put it here. Jump shot. Too greedy. Too greedy. This is going to be too greedy again. Yeah, too greedy. That's fine. We overcommitted on a lot of this. You know, I think he might win this. I'll just chill. You know, I don't think he's gonna win this. I'll go to spawn. I don't actually think he's got that. The positioning needs a little work here. We're getting too aggressive to try and actually get our big spikes to connect. What's going well? I'm over pushing. I'm over pushing pretty badly. We're getting the skills to connect, but I'm dying for it, and that's bad. Get me to like here. I also like the idea of taking the forge up to 95 so that I can just hit Corona Burst and then it overheats. Because the root on Forge 5 is really nasty. No. I'm limit testing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I noticed. I'm going to pull it back a little bit now, but I found it. It does. You have to trait for it, but it does. It gives you target capped super speed. So it's for everyone. Yeah, sometimes playing defensively leads to more damage. I'm trying to find out where I'm getting yelled at in party chat for leaping too much and positioning too aggressively. I'm just trying to find where the limits are and then dialing it back a little bit from there. We'll dial it back in a little bit after this. Do I think with Alacrity getting severed from World vs. World and Barrier Scourge getting nerfed, it'll cause Holo to fall out of favor again? No, for two reasons. The first reason is that Alac isn't getting severed from World vs. World, it's just getting centered on Chronomancer specifically, so you're going to run Chrono to get it. And then the second reason is that, well, Barrier Scourge is getting nerfed. Support Scrapper with Short Bow generates more barrier than Scourge will post-nerf. So groups that want barrier are just going to run that instead of running Support Scourge. Might want to opt for Flamethrower. I might. We'll see. The thing is, I just want to try... I want to, try to fold the E-Gun Acid Bomb into the rotation. I know it's not, the ideal weapon combination, but I want to get some reps in on it. This is just going to go directly into reflects. Don't worry about it. They're veiling. I didn't have the dodge. I thought I had the dodge and I didn't have the dodge. Sloppy. Essentially severed due to the exodus of alacrity from class. Yeah, well, I mean, I still think you're gonna see it. I think it just means you have to commit on to Chrono to actually get it. We had a lot of people caught flat-footed by that veil as well, which is not the best. Some people just not paying attention there. Get me to, like, here. Mm-hmm. You think Egan should come later? I mean, I'm not yet getting to the point where either E-Gun or Flamethrower would be useful. So, I'm gonna focus on getting into and through Overheat first, and then we'll worry about E-Gun after that. Also, I gotta build my charges back up. We'll do a fight or two and hammer to get Bloodlust stacks back. They're still fighting down there. So we're looking for red, if they win that fight, probably to come up through here, or either around this corner. So if I were to get out of combat, get myself mounted, they're inside. Never mind, we found them. They're gonna pull on gate, speed back 1, people not paying attention, a lot of people not paying attention. And then watch for them to push out. If they push out, Ruthless is gonna go to the portal, and then we're gonna need to like about face. And then shoot like right here. That's not a great one, but it'll be fine. Alright, that's our kit gone. Okay, we're not having any skills go off. We auto. Blue must be close. It's getting a little hot up there. We need to get to here. Forge is ready. Just give me autos. Just give me autos. They're going to go back in. We build up heat again. Okay, cleaner. Not the best prime light beam. We shot like here instead of here where it would have been nice, but it was okay. Saved. 99 heat's fine. I don't know what you mean. 99 heat's totally... Oh, I need to get out of combat. We have stacks. We have stacks. We have stacks. Get me into a rifle. Dude, Raw loves banter. Don't worry about it. It's true. Okay. Now we go again. Build on success. We found our limit, we dialed it back 1 or 2 steps, and now we're good. We know right where the edge is and we can just play at that. Looking for red to come in here. Prime, that was fine, just a visual bug. Did reset because I hit the gate. I'll check it later. Blue behind us, really? Oh, okay. This is going to be both groups then? They pull off. We can blunderbuss the tail. We're not catching anything there. That's a hollow up there. CO back, CO back, CO back. This is going to be interesting because blue is still outside. We did not kill that many of them. Holding. I can blunderbuss there. This is going to be a little far back, but it's fine. This is not going to be a great overheat, but it's going to be really not a great overheat. I feel like I might have been able to cancel that one with the elixir. Holy cow. It's just, there's so much skill lag there. So much skill lag. I can at least get in forage again. This is going to be really bad. Get me to the top and then just cleave autos here. I need Prime Light Beam up. Just send it now. You're so far from heat, but... Oh, please cast. Pretty please? No? Alright, fine. We keep rolling autos then. Fine. If Prime Light Beam doesn't go off, we just roll autos. Overheat here will be fine without the Prime Light Beam going off. This is blue coming in behind. We leave. Goodbye. Alright. They're dropping on us. Oh, lord. I'm not ready for this. Give me the forge back. Good. I need heat so fast. Good. It's not going to be their whole drop. It's just a couple. Don't worry about that. They're turning. Give me prime light at the corner. Give me laser disc. Give me a real long forge. Jump shot me. And then blunderbuss our way down. Give me an acid bomb. Give me a little healing. Give me some fumigate. Okay, so not clean, but not clean because of skill lag. Not necessarily only 60k. Okay, maybe pretty good. Maybe pretty good. Not our fault. Skill lag horrendous. Like, if that prime light beam had gone off at the top of the stairs, we would have been chilling. But you can only control what you can control. Give me like one, and then we'll be good. The last prime light beam, the POB laser disc jump shot, felt really, really good. Like if I were to check overheat, there's going to be a, yep, that's the whole peak basically. That was a really, really good overheat. It's one of the things that I got when I was talking to H about this rotation in particular, is what he said he'll do is he'll cook the forge, and then he'll go immediately into jump shot, and the jump shot evade frames cover off the time that you would spend waiting for overheat to go off, so you're like kind of protected by it. And then if you're still in a tight spot, you can elixir S your way out. And I really like the way that combo is feeling like it's coming together. Because it lets you go for like greedy overheats and then get out relatively unscathed. Are you gonna release the logs after fight tonight in Shit People Says in Discord? I would love to read what Rawl has to say tonight. Let's dodge this one. Get out. We're looking for people over pushing the blunderbuss. Like this guy. Oh no, you can't go up there. Oh no. Okay. This is not going to be a good overheat, but... yeah, not ideal. This, knowing that I can't get up that's valuable intel. That was the end of everything. It desynced our bomb. Because it desynced our bomb, we weren't in melee anymore when it went off. It's okay, we're learning about terrain. Get the forge ready. Yeah, not to jump in the middle of them, but it's the way you use any leap, is like when you're using jump shot or any other leap, you're not going to go directly into the center. Like, say legendary defenders where their stack is. This is not a good jump shot. This is a good jump shot. This is a good jump shot. This is a good jump shot. Like, this is a little questionable. You want to hit their sides, because then you're hitting the people who aren't stacked up on the main tag, and you're applying your damage better, and they're not going to have as many boons and healing as condition clears anyway. It's where the vulnerabilities are, and then you don't take as much damage in return either, because you're not leaping directly into where all of their melee cleave is. Yo, keep wiping. I'm Q13. I'm doing my part. I'm learning where my limits are. No, we're just dialing it back. Well, okay, actually, do you actually want to know what happened? Because what actually happened is there's like a small bit of terrain in that fight that you can't walk up, and it fucked me up severely. Yeah, there's a very specific part of that small hill you can't walk up, and I learned that. Now I know. I'll never fight on that hill again. The other thing I gotta start doing is I gotta be folding Blade Burst in. Because, like, when we're busy casting Laserdisc, when we're busy casting... well, like, before we cast Jump Shot, but, like, while Laserdisc is chaining, before we get into Forge, we can be dumping Blade Burst on people for that extra spike. Foghaven PVD Ink from South. Foghaven is... ah, hell, I don't know. It's one of them. Wait, Foghaven... is Foghaven the camp? Foghaven is the camp. Okay. Do Blade Burst with Jump Shot? Okay. Like after you land the Jump Shot, you dump Blade Burst? I gotta stack Signets again. Just bully him. Evade, you're so lucky / good at dodging. Never mind, you're no longer lucky. You're gonna need to dodge very fast after this. Give him a thunderclap. This is bad. I need to dodge again, but I don't have one. This should be fine. And then I can E-gun 4, cancel. I need to heal. Drop it. 2, 5. Wait for Forge to come up. Forge is up, now we auto. Nah, we're too deep. I thought he'd come through, but he couldn't. Okay. Forge. I need that heal. This is a good time to build heat. He's pushing in with Zerk. I'm gonna Prime Light Beam. Never mind. I'll roll Blade Burst. Sorry, I'll roll Laser Disc. Yeah, the interrupts are still bad. Fine. Thunderclap me. Give me my stacks. And now Rifle's ready. That or Blunderbuss when you're close. Yeah, for the cone ones, just wait until you're like in melee. Our support struggled a little bit there. So it's like, it's a little our fault, but we had to get pretty liberal with our positioning because if the commander's going down, you definitely can't afford to be where the commander was. There we go. Let's get out of combat. There. G to G. Forge is ready. Weapons ready. Watch for... it's not all of them. I don't think I have to worry about pulls here. Nice pull. Nice conversion. Nice pull. Nice pull. Wow, there's a lot of people down back here. What the hell? Let's try a little combo. Make sure I hit them in a spot where they're not focusing too much. Yeah. This I can do. Hello, gamer? Hello, gamer? Stay on tag. Rifle 5, Blade Burst, Acid Bomb. Sure. Rifle 5, Blade Burst, Acid Bomb, cancel. I can do that. Uh-oh. It's a pretty nasty thunderclap. There we go. Don't have to cancel. Oh, you actually want the evade, or not the evade, but like you want the rollback. Sure. Incoming. We don't want to be anywhere along this ledge because we don't want to get pulled. Kill this random. Do not target the wall. That's just asking for your Prime Light Beam to whiff. This has to be a fake push for them. Never mind, we're pushing in? Okay. Give me this. Give me this. Give me the wrong order. But it's fine. We can salvage it. We can mostly salvage it. Give me the heal now. And then this is going to be our jump shot. If it goes off? I'm looking for an opportunity to do it in a second boogie. Something like that, like, sort of. Anyway, I need to be in Forge now. We can start building heat. Just get me to 50, man. Get me to 50. We need to cleave this. Here, 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 Drop it. Drop your forge. Blunderbuss me. Jump shot me. Corona burst me. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. I thought he was going to go a little further through. We were doing okay up to that point. Not perfect, but like okay. Good example of waiting for the right moment. Yeah, like I sacked off the forge so that I could actually get that done. Mm-hmm. No, I'm using Medkit instead because the F1 heal is more generally applicable. Nah, it's fully positioning issues. Like I just need to not position so aggressively off of jump shot leaps. What do you mean? No, I'd still leap with Forge too. I'll be good, don't worry about it. No, this time I mean it though. This time I'll be fine. Okay. Okay, well, okay, it's only been like 52 minutes though. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's my first day on Holosmith. No, it's my first day on Holosmith. Stop being rude. It's my first day on Holos. It's my first day of doing major engagements on Holosmith. They are inside, by the way. Alright, we have to play more careful. We've gotten one or two fights that are like decent enough for the footage reel. But we gotta pull it back a little bit. Yeah, try to be selectively aggressive. I agree with that. Did they port? I think they ported. Look for targets, play aggressive, but with a plan in mind. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is, like, being more proactive about using XERA. Because the last couple times I've died with it on cooldown. Or off cooldown. And that's not good. Oh, I need stacks back again. Alright, we do one fight on hammer. Mm-hmm. This is an interesting party. This is the I showed up late / I got DC'd party right now. No, Zik just showed up late. His router died or something. Oh, okay. He's still losing internet then. Three minutes RI on this game. I feel lag in front. Here they are. That's pretty deep. That's fine. We'll get Thunderclap back. They're veiling. Dodge 1. Get safe. Prime Light Beam Tail. Laser Disc. Hammer 2. Forge. This is not going to be the best Forge. Maybe it'll be fine. And then S here, like, just because I'm afraid. And then E-Gun for me back, just so I'm safe. And then we'll push in with a Fumigate. And then we'll do some stuff in Hammer. We can auto on these downs. And then we can get Forge ready again. So next time he pushes, we're going to Leap. We're going to Corona Burst. We're going to 5, just because we need to get heat up. And then we're getting ready for Prime Light Beam. So Prime Light Beam here. Laser Disc. Corona Burst. Autos. I want to overheat here. There's the overheat. Thunderclap. Hammer 2. Leave on tag. It's getting really hot. I mean, like any healing. Dodge in. Slow dodge. Slow dodge. Just a half second late on that dodge. Otherwise, we were fine. Short like a quarter second on that last dodge, man. It's annoying, but we lost a couple other people earlier than that, so at least it wasn't our fault that time. Y'all running thick? We're 28, and Tyrion's like 20, but I think there's a ton of greens around that are complicating things. Get Forge ready. And close it. We also lost our stacks again. We're going to have to play one more fight on Hammer. But that was fine, though. That was good. It wasn't like... We weren't quite as aggressive on the spikes as we wanted to be, but... Like, the first overheat was not great, but we couldn't really, like, get to where we needed to go with it because we had to pull off. F1 was when he missed both overheats. Yeah, the first one, there's only so much you can do. He pulled off in a way that I didn't really expect him to. Like, he called for Wells. When he calls Wells, I'm always going to Prime Light Beam, because that's going to cover it off. But if we need to pull off the Wells, it's not like we can really be in there capitalizing with Arc Dividers either. So it's kind of like just a, you know, it's a missed spike in general. The second overheat, I just, like, wasn't quite ready for it. Hammer 4 with the overheats. That is a good call. I can use it as like a mini jump shot that doesn't give me like full evade frames or do as much damage, but gives me the coverage to ensure that overheat goes off. There were more issues. I'll say that I could have played that better, but there were more issues with that fight than just me playing poorly. Don't waste the Primiter over here on bad Wells call. I mean, it wasn't a bad Wells call, it was just that we couldn't get to where we needed to go to capitalize off of where the Wells were cast. Which, like, I'm not really gonna know that until Prime Light Beam is done casting. Like, it was a good Wells call, they just kinda kited it. This is flipping. That's not great. We do have greens in there who are going to troll it, though. This is going to be really hot. I need us to literally get to him. Hand resing. Okay. BLB is going to go like here. Give me 4 for the block so we can get aggressive with the overheat. Give me the 2, give me the autos, give me the heal off of F1. Give me a thunderclap, give me a blade burst. Give me a 2. Okay. We picked our moment. Build your heat back up. You're not going to have projectile reflex, you're a Reaper. Kill your forge. Take a split second to think about if it's the right moment. Yeah, I mean, you can, like, cancel cast it relatively easily. You can say, you know, halfway through the PLB cast, I don't think this is going to work out, and then you can just cancel it. And now we can also start in rifle because we built our stacks on hammer. There's an enemy gamer up here somewhere. This, we're going to lose. Tyrion isn't going to buy us enough time. Because this is going to be CO, and CO is big enough to just push Tyrion. Dude, he trolling, man. We're in. But we're probably going to have to drop out of this. No, we could fight here. No, he's not going to fight here. We'll drop out and fight underneath. We're watching this stack. We're not worried about all that up top. It's this group that we're worried about. They're gliding down to the choke. They're going around the back? Yeah, they're gonna go north around the hill. Okay. They veiled. Just get out of there. This is going to be insanely hot. I need to dodge twice. 1, 2. Nope, he's not going that far. Alright, get back to where he is. Just jump shot on us. Give me the heal. Give me the blade burst. Then give me a blunderbuss. I didn't overheat. I never actually made it into overheat. Okay, that's bad. Well, give me the heal. Give me the 5. Let's see. What's the plan here? The plan is actually possibly to just hold it. Because we can do this. Then we can do this to evade back. Then we can blunderbuss. He's getting out. I'll elixir out of it. I can blunderbuss that. And then when they push, we can punish. This is going to be so hot. This is going to be so hot. Cancel it. You're not going to need it. Alright. Overheat not going off is a problem. That's just a clone. But it's fine. Like, we didn't really lose anything because we're just full reset for the next fight. This is such a nightmare choke, man. Like, they're not going to push us because we're big. So we're going to have to push through to them. And it's so much damage to make it through. Alright, this is a bit more of a normal setup. They're veiling. Just kite. This is so hot. It's too hot. You're not fast enough to hit your elixir, man. That was not, like... I don't know. It felt like elixir took a while to go off. I feel like I hit it, but maybe not. Or maybe I wasn't fast enough. We're wiping them. Get your stacks back. Get hammer on. Build your stacks now. We can't glide here. I knew that. Come on, kill one more. Give me my 25 stack. There it is. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. We're just like a quarter second off of making it through these spikes because we're not quite reacting fast enough. We're really close to making that fight click. I actually think, honestly, like, after I land the jump shot, I should just, like, use elixir anyway. Because, like, what else am I going to do after jump shot, blunderbuss, forge, prime light beam, and laser disc are on cooldown? Like, if I was in flamethrower, that's the point where you use flame jet. That's your filler while you wait for forge to come back up, and then you use forge skills. But knowing that, like, most of our shit is going to be on cooldown, I should really just play it ultra safe and, like, proactively use the elixir to get me out of tight spots. Otherwise, if I'm going to wait to react, the reaction times are just too slow. That said, the overheat, like, sorta connected, but we died a little too early to really tell what the damage profile was going to look like there. Long fights tonight? I mean, they're big groups. Like, you can't just W key into either of these groups and wipe them in one fight, so it involves a little bit of, like, push, collect your downs, reposition, resync your cooldowns, and then push again. CO is too good of a group to just walk into and kill in one shot. As are we, mostly. Like, not me specifically, because I've done my share of one pushing tonight, but our group in general. Did we prep Forge? Yeah, Forge is prepped. We're good. Alright, we're looking for the portal push out, and we'll just do the same thing we did last time. Push to portal, about face, launch prime light beam. And then watch for them to come up to the gate for pulls. As soon as they start moving up for it, we just esky back. Or we just about face back. Or they could pull off completely. That's fine too, I guess. This is a reflect field. Don't just shotgun your autos into it. Just because we're on a gate doesn't mean you turn your brain off. No, they're inviting us in. It's very generous. Oh, maybe not. They're going back to their party. They're far for pulls. Yeah, they're gonna move back up. Yeah, they're just waiting for us to come in. Okay. Okay, -1 any gamer. You're very badly caught. Wow, okay. Nice blink. You're also in trouble. I don't think skills are really gonna work here. I guess we'll just finish these couple downs. I don't trust my skills currently, so let's get blue out of here. That's a reflect. Finish that. Finish that. Finish that. That's a clone. Get back to tag. Kill these rams. He's coming back up. He's not coming back up, he's just chilling. Okay. How's my food? 45? I'll eat again. That's a veil. That's not the button to press, man. Okay, so that's not great. I'm gonna need to elixir through this. He's coming all the way through. This is horrendously desynced, but whatever. Send it. Jump shot it. Skirt the edges. Blunderbuss. Acid bomb. Cancel. Get ready to blunderbuss again. Your forge is going to be ready soon. You can, like, drop a fumigate here. Now you can forge. They're going to drop. Okay, so don't talk to me about fat fingering B instead of G for my prime light beam. Everything after that, you're welcome to talk about. Talk about any other part of that fight that you want. Just not the first part. We're not interested in discussing the first part. That's an error between keyboard and monitor. And it's still like okay. The spike is going to be weird because we're not hitting inside the wells. I also think that the overheat was probably like a little scuffed. But a lot of parts of that fight were like a little scuffed. We also did work in a nice little acid bomb there, which was nice. We should probably just keep practicing that for the muscle memory. They're back, south. Okay, we go again. This time we don't press B. There's no way they're gonna come all the way up this. Just chill. Just chill. They're gonna kite this out really well. Okay, we actually did it fast enough, but it's gonna fuck our overheat. It didn't fuck our overheat. That's gonna be really bad, though. We need to get out of there. Give me a blunderbuss. Give me a blade burst. Give me an E-gun. Cancel. And then I need medkit just to live. Clean that up. And then we should have heat back. Yeah, here's heat again. We're building heat. Just build heat. Just build heat, forehead. He's not going that deep. He's not going that deep. This is going to be a delayed overheat. It's bad, but it's a second overheat, so... So, listen. Is it, like, the best thing you've ever seen? No. But, I forget the rest. I don't remember what else I was going to say. I lived. Hmm? Yeah, I think. I can fix that, I think. So, Lithy can go here. I'm gonna have to take one of your Chronos to cover stab, and then you can have a second holo? That should be fine. No, we shouldn't stack holos. We should do this. There you go. Would recommend swapping to Flamethrower. I'm not getting value out of it, but I'm getting reps out of it. I'm fine with it not being the most effective thing ever, but I'm fine with it being something that I get some practice in on. I like that I'm now getting far enough past the overheat spike that I can start thinking about what I want to do with E-gun in the filler time while Forge is on cooldown. And I know that it's not ideal to run it plus rifle at the same time, because like I could fill that with hammer autos. Well, it's reps on the wrong build, but like you're able to think through where you would use it still. It's sort of like picking your moment with these like little micro skill combos rather than doing everything fully contextualized. But like if you want, I can just go back to hammer. I'd rather play the hammer E-gun reps than play the rifle flamethrower reps, because I've got plenty of time on flamethrower. Like, it's a profession that moves in 3 phases, I feel like. You've got your initial spike, which is, you know, Prime Light Beam, Laser Disc, Corona Burst, Overheat, either Jump Shot or Rifle 4. Then you've got filler time, which is all the stuff that you're doing while you wait for the Forge to come back up. And then you've got kind of like the Forged filler time, which is where you're actually able to make use of your Forge skills while you wait for the next spike call. And then you're back up at the top where you're doing your normal spike rotation. And it's like, would you want to use rifle E-gun at the same time for filler? No, but you can think about what your skill priority for E-gun specifically would be in that filler time. It's just that there's like 4 awkward seconds at the end of your filler time for E-gun rifle where you're like, man, hammer would be pretty good right now. Because like you're done with acid bomb, you're done with the fumigate, and you're done with E-gun 5. It's using E-gun wrong? Walk me through using E-gun right then. Because that's kind of how I've been thinking about it. not a clone, but also I'm overextended. I'll help with this. Okay. So we're in hammer. We're looking at 2-5 for damage. We're looking at 4 as our cover for overheat. And we're looking at 1 for autos if we don't have anything else to do when we're in melee. Acid Bomb is to combo with other skills. Yeah, like the tail end of your overheat. It's just extra spike on top of your spike, right? Or are you saying that, like, Blade Burst Acid Bomb should be its own separate combo that you use outside of your main damage spike? This we cannot move up, so just be a little careful. That's going to be really bad. I'm just going to kite that off. Supports will take care of him. This is fine. We'll have Thunderclap up. Oh, Indo's here now? Depends, but it can do its own thing for sure. Okay. That looks like Indo wiping. But this is also going to thin some of Red's randoms out. I hate this hill, man. Like, other people can walk up the hill, I can't? Whatever. That's a clone. That is a clone. That's not a clone, but I'm not going to dive for it. This is not a spike. Okay, 4, overheat. Elixir S back to tag. Then give me 2, give me Blade Burst, give me Elixir Gun. I should have canceled that. It takes you further back than I thought. And then as soon as this is gone, I can 2, I can 5, and then I can Forge. And we're building heat again. Give me more heat. I'm just going to stay in Forge for this, I think. Because the Corona Burst plus a Leap is going to take me over the top, and then I can Thunderclap here, I can 4, they're going to kite this, they're going to kite the overheat out. It's fine, it's a little sloppy, but it's okay. It's not perfect. Alright, build heat. Can you interest me in some jumping puzzles? I don't know about all that. I'd rather just not fight around side jumping puzzles. Kill your heat. This is like 98? Yeah. That's alright, sure. How did Spike look there? 33? But the overheat is way down there. Like, it's late. And how many people did it connect on? Yeah. Could have been a better overheat, but the rest of it was fine. Too greedy with the Hammer 5, it's just padding during downtime. So you want to save it for, like, inside of an overheat? Or, like, near an overheat, so it's actually contributing? Rather than dumping it on the head of a group. How you doing, Tyrion? He's doing alright. 1 blue plus 2, but he's living. Green plus 2. That's not a clone. That druid's in major problems. Are they going to be able to convert it though? No. 1 more blue plus 2, because he's losing people in the tail. He needs to push on that spike. He's not going to convert that firebrand, but it looks... Well, no, he did. They couldn't get back to him. Okay. He has a chance to regroup again. Nice pull. Really nice pull. He's going to get both of those. And they're not going to be able to cover it, but he's losing people for it. It looks like PVD's done. Yeah, that was a lot that died on that spike. Probably easier to combo with Prime Light or Acid Bomb or Roll 3. Okay. I could do that. I kind of like the idea of comboing it with Acid Bomb, because Acid Bomb pulses, doesn't it? Yeah, 5-second duration, so it sits there and pulses damage for a bit, and if you actually lock someone into the Thunderclap, they have to sit there and eat the pulses. I like that. I'll try and do that. Alright, we're all in front. All of them do pulse, but like the more stuff you try to add into your main burst window, the more distributed it gets. Like, it's not stuff all happening at the same time anymore, necessarily. There's OP. They're very small, holy cow. Yeah, just go away. We'll just chill. No. Give me the E-gun. There we go. Nope. Didn't dodge fast enough. There's skill leg in there. It caught me out for like half a second trying to get the kit to go off. That's partially on me. Honestly, like, if I can't trust the skill leg, I am just gonna run Flamethrower. Trying to cancel E-gun and skill leg is a nightmare, so we'll just run this instead. Give me the stacks, though. If we kill any of them, I'd like the stacks. Good. Back up to 25. Now we can put rifle in. We don't own this. Just remember you can't glide. So you can't drop there. You need to drop like here. Or you could have dropped like all the way back here. Because, you know, we're like going way out of our way, I guess. This is going to be Indo. We'll go the long way around that. We will not go the long way around that, we'll just leap back to our commander. But as long as this group is here, we're getting skill lag in a way that's unpredictable. Let's build heat a little bit. It's going to be a little touchy, but... Well, actually, I don't really know what his plan is here. That's hot. I need to just cover this off. I don't trust this damage right now. Okay. What happened? Listen. What happened is I got distracted because Forge didn't actually go off because I counted my heat wrong. And then I was tunneled on what was actually going on with my Forge, so I just didn't pay attention to where I was standing. We're going to reset on heat on that one, and we're going to go again. There we go. We mind reset, we go again on this one. Gotta dodge preemptively more often? Yes. Very true. I need to dodge, like in general, I need to dodge before I shoot my Prime Light Beam off. Just as like a muscle memory kind of thing. So let's do it here. We gotta get stacks back too. I'm not gonna worry about stacks. Let's just get the reps in on rifle. We're gonna go for poles, just dodge one. Nah, I can actually get that. That's a clone. We dodge one, we dodge two, we drop target. This is scary. No, we can make it up this. That's way too hot, though. You're just too far off tag there. Like, it's not me making the mistake alone, but... Alright, we get heat ready here. We're gonna hold our big damage here. We're just gonna build heat back up because blue is nearby. Alright, heat ready. Ah, they found a sidecar. Alrighty. Now this is a fight. They're splitting though, which is kind of weird. Alright, dodge one. Find somewhere relatively safe. That's a bad Wells call. I'm holding it. They're gonna turn here. We PLB. We laser disc. Use your Elixir S for your evade. That's not going to be a great overheat, but this will be evade frames. Okay. That one's not me. We all died in that push, so that's fine. That one's not my fault. I was following my tag, and my tag crumpled. How'd we do on Spike? Bad. But, again, the damage got desynced because the Wells call kind of whiffed. What did JJ do? Oh, he just got an insane overheat off? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, he got his overheat to connect, I did not. In general, don't use dodges for movement, or at least be intentional. Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest thing is, like, dodge when you see the push coming in, instead of, like, trying to set up a greedy Prime Light Beam and then moving later. Because otherwise you're just going to get yourself killed. This is a long drop. Here we can do it. Yeah. This we can do. This is going to be a little spiced. Okay, I need a jump shot here. And then give me the elixir. It's a little hot. Get your dodge back. And then your forge is up again, so use your forge. Autos. Get your heat ready. Heat's good. We're good to go again. JJ must have gotten another insane overheat off. He did. Jesus, man. Whatever he's doing with his overheats is crazy. Like, I'm spiking this. Well, actually, his damage profile is just weird. What did he do? So there's his overheat. That's his oh, he overheated before he hit Prime Light Beam. That's weird. And this is just Flame Jet padding? Yeah, it's just Flame Jet. So you opened with Laser Disc, then overheated. He must have screwed up his Prime Light Beam or something. I don't know. Weird fight. Can we take Gary so Tyrion doesn't die to gravity again in Say Chat? He kinda hates Tyrion, drama in the realm. Yum. Thought I was supposed to do beam and overheat. That was my understanding, is that you beam laser disc overheat, but something must have gotten screwed up with JJ's rotation there, where he had to do it in a different order. And it's, like, fine, because when his overheat connected, it connected really hard. But yeah, there was he might have like been in the tail or something like that. I don't know. Hard to say without looking at his perspective, but he's a far better Holosmith player than I am, so I wouldn't read too much into it. Give me a random blunderbuss. Drop your autos. I'm gonna dodge here, and then I'm gonna Prime Light Beam here. That's not a good Prime Light Beam. That's a place where a target would have helped. And then this is too fighty, so the overheat's gonna miss. But that's okay, because we've got other stuff we can do. We can fail with Flamethrower. When they push back in, we can Blade Burst. And then we can Blunderbuss. We can Flamethrower one or two more times. Oh no. Well, actually it's fine. And then we just need to build heat. And get as much heat back as possible. We are at 50. I want to get a little closer. He's calling... I can't get there. This will be fine. We jump shot here, and then we elixir. Then we blunderbuss. Then we flamethrower. I just need to target cap him here. I'm gonna roll a heal just in case. Okay, not bad. Not horrible. Down's contribution is fine. Like, the overall damage is a little questionable, the spike's a little questionable. But that's because Overheat missed, because we kind of, like, pulled off where we wanted to actually move to. We prep Forge again. Prep Forge again. Good to go. Yeah. Can your autos. They're just reflecting. Look for people caught in the tail you can blunderbuss. It's 8 seconds. It's basically free. Next time you need it, it'll be up. Watch for the turn. Here's the turn. We just kite this out. Then we put Prime Light Beam here. We Laser Disc here. We Corona Burst here. We Jump Shot here. We Elixir here just to be safe. Then we Blunderbuss and we Flamethrower. Then we drop it, we Blunderbuss again. We Blade Burst because we kind of forgot to. Okay. Good. A good rotation. Not a great rotation, a good rotation. We rebuild heat. I wish that I had not reset combat, because I kind of wanted to take a look at that one, but I was not thinking. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get it. And JJ's probably hit gate 2. He has. Alright. That fight is lost to time for a real review. We can look at it in a log later, but as far as art... Well, no, we can do history, right? If I can just remember where history is. History. Last fight. Never mind. We can look at it now. Prime Light Beam, about the same. No, that's... Where's JJ? Alright, it lost JJ, so I can't compare myself to him, but I can compare myself to Sylvie. Prime Light Beams are fine. Sylvie's Overheat was better. My Overheats are bad. I need to work on Overheat. The Blunderbuss damage is fine. Flame Bass, like, whatever. EE showing up on meters is good, although only twice is not that great. They pushed out. I should not be in logs. I don't even know where my character's going right now. We're very laggy. Red must be nearby. Alright, let's get off of history then. We'll go back to current. Build your heat up again. Still though, it's like a... That might not have been necessarily the right log, but the overheats not connecting are probably the biggest issue that I think I'm having on Holo right now. Because it's kind of like why you're bringing it in the first place, is to get, you know, the 30, 40k damage spike off of overheat, and I'm not able to assemble that right now. Mostly due to positioning, I think. Just not being in the right place at the right time. We'll see. I'll look at it more closely the next good fight that we get. He's gonna kite this off. Yep, we're just gonna kite. We're just gonna kite. Don't get baited into using your shit early. He's gonna pull us to this choke, and then he's gonna turn. Never mind, he's just gonna keep going. Okay. We'll go back to middle gate. Alright, let's review that fight. How did Blunderbuss do? Blunderbuss did great. Alright, next fight. Look like a 47k spike? We'll see about that. Alright, Blunderbuss him again. This Firebrand is horrendously out of position. Yeah. Someone else will take care of that. Are they going to turn this time? They're going to Veil. Alright. He's dodging through it. I'm fine here. I'll be fine. This is prime flamethrower territory. Get your Blunderbuss back. And then your Forge is ready, but they're going to be out of the objective by then. Down's contribution is pretty good there. Spike isn't. But they were in stealth for a lot of that. So I think there's going to be a lot of damage that does not get reported there because they were stealthed. Be a bit more intentional with it. I mean, it's only like an 8-second cooldown. So I'm kind of chucking it anytime I've got it, because I can line something up with it. Is at least the way I'm assuming. Like, if I'm dumping it at the very start of a fight, it's gonna be around relatively soon. Oh, we'll see how. This is just going to be range. That's a clone. That's a clone. That's not a clone. It's just someone who's not on tag. They're turning. They're veiling. Dodge bag 1. Where do I want to go for this prime light beam? Like here? Get back to tag. Corona burst. I want to go to like here. That's going to be a really good overheat. I'm locked in Elixir forever, man. It's skill lag. Get me into a flamethrower. That was a little scary. I thought I was never going to get out of that tonic. This is going to turn. I'll dodge. Uh-oh. Got pulled. I'll dodge right side 1. I need heat. I need heat right now. Give me Prime Light Beam here. The skill lag is not helping me here. But I can Corona Burst here. It's going to be delayed because I didn't prep the Forge long enough. Just get me into Flamethrower. I don't trust the lag anymore. Okay, how good was our overheat? It was with our spike, but it's not that impressive. I think the Down's contribution is fine. Okay, I'll pay more attention to Blunderbuss then. I just need my heat right now. Okay, end it. I feel like OP is just gonna kite this. Yeah, they're just gonna kite this back to their choke. They're gonna veil in about 2 seconds. Never mind, they're never gonna turn. Here's the turn. How long will I spend in here this time? Not that long. And then put me in Flamethrower. This is good Blunderbuss territory. Give me Forge back. Roll your autos. You're fine here. They have no reflex. Just dump a 4 into them for the heat. And then this group is done, so we're actually going to hold the rest of this here. Head him off. Okay, good heal. Questionable. I feel like we did fine there, but the damage is crazy low. Maybe you know what it is, actually, is it's that we were pretty far out for the Prime Light Beam. The Prime Light Beam didn't connect very well, because we only hit with like the last 3, maybe 2 cells, instead of hitting with all 5. But I didn't know how deep in he was going to commit, and I didn't know when they were going to turn, so... And then what did JJ do well? We can't see, of course. History. This is basically free stacks. We might as well do it, because we're just going to kill all these NPCs. And then we can get out of combat later. Probably. Blunderbuss is either a part of the coordinated medium range spike, a burst combo, or to punish that fucked up. And most effective with EE. But if it scales with melee, this banner will simply pass away. If it scales with melee, wouldn't it kind of make sense to also combo it with Blade Burst as something that you dump into people when they're like in melee range and you're just grinding flamethrower autos? Like it's just an extra little bit of spike, and then because it's only 8 seconds, you can kind of dump it again in a bigger skill next time it comes up? Or am I not thinking about it right? Free Gary, by the way. Free Gary. Free supply, by the way. Free supply. Super effective to down people, but you have to spot the right targets for it. Okay. So just, like, literally shotgunning it into melee isn't a good idea. No, he's talking about, like, for Reapers, because you can make it unblockable if nothing can save you. I mean, we could, like, that would be fine, but I feel like they're just gonna nerf Ice eventually. It's, like, it's really strong. I'll at Necro Channel later tonight and mention it. Like, if you want to have fun, play this, but don't, like, salvage your Relic of Fireworks, because as soon as it gets nerfed, you're going to go back to playing that. I don't know if anyone made their Legendary Relic, though. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just saying. You never know. People might delete their Legendary Relic because they're like... Okay, but if one Reaper says, oh, sorry, I can't go back to Fireworks because I deleted it, it's on your head. It's on your head, is all I'm saying. Uh-huh, that's what I'm saying. Blade Burst shouldn't be an afterthought. It's vicious if you land it, but used in less intense environments. I guess the way I'm conceptualizing it is like, it's good if you dump everything in the main spike, but there's sort of like the big spike, which is Prime Light Beam, Laserdisc, Photon Forge, Corona Burst, Overheat, Jump Shot. And then there's I'm waiting for that to be back up, but I still need spike damage, and that's like Blade Burst, Blunderbuss, Explosive Entrance, and then like Flamethrower autos. It's kind of like, where do your spikes live? Good Elixir. I mean, the point of Nothing Can Save You is to press it every time it's up, because it removes 10 boons and can't be blocked. So... you don't have to think of everything as one spike. That's why I'm saying it's kind of like these two distinct units. But you want to try and line them up, because, like, outside of Overheat, I don't think any of those skills are individually strong enough to down people if you use just them. I could be wrong, though. Maybe Point Blank Blunderbuss is strong enough? But you always want to line up, like, more than one skill in your spike rotation, in my opinion. I'll show him my move. I'm gonna go show him my move right now. I showed him my move. Is that him right there? Is that the Rawl? Illustrious Legend, Boreless Pass, Mithril General? Okay. Yeah, he probably is repping DN. Gotcha. Okay, so spotting the vulnerable targets. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I do think there's a spike that's like when your commander says spike, here's the skills you want to try and use. Just as a really basic, like, when you're in a squad and your commander says this, like, here's the stuff you should use. But good to note that there's also like some individual agency to use for some of these skills as well. To look for vulnerable targets and then think about how to punish. Because like, functionally when I'm playing Reaper, that's what I'm using like a Spinal plus X2 for. Is like, that's the single target punish for people off stack. And I can think about Holo in the same way. Tyrion is not here mentally, by the way, says Saychat. Indo coming up. TG watching. We're in the middle currently. He's massively overextending. Just push him off. Yep, he's going to kite this out. We already have Blunderbuss back. We're watching for Rawl. Here comes Rawl. We're no longer in the middle. Alright, good fight, everyone. Good fight. Oh, they're gonna pretend to fight so that we can ass jam, and then they're gonna pull off. Careful. Literally, there it is. Good kata. A good way to think of Prime Light and Overheat is that they can create openings for your commander that they can use, rather than something that has to happen on the call. I understand that, but it's not the way that most commanders that I play with are playing, at least on NA. This might be sort of like an NA EU difference, and I've seen it happen in like GVG environments on NA where you've got a couple people in your squad who are playmakers, and then your group is able to kind of like respond to that as they see it. But at least for most of the open field groups that I'm in, it's mostly about having a plan for where and when your spike damage is going to happen, and then having the expectation that your damaged classes are going to follow through on that spike. It's so laggy in here. Kill this build site. Oh, hello. Alright, so we can walk around the outside of this here and just cleave in. They're going to be dead by the time overheat goes off. It's not really our fault. Okay, interesting portal. Yeah. Exactly what Raven said. It's something you'll see a lot in GVG. It's something that you'll see a lot in like smaller, really organized groups. But most of the guilds in NA that are like 20 plus, I would say, are mostly looking for that carpet bomb of damage to generate downs and then push off of it or reposition around. Hello, OP. Good pull. That's a clone. Dodge first. Dodge first. And honestly, look, they kited your Prime Light Beam out. You're fine. If you had cast Prime Light Beam there, it would have been totally wasted. But instead, we practiced good trigger discipline, and we were unpunished for it. So here's their turn and burn, and now we launch damage. I actually don't think PLB went off. I think I got interrupted. I did. I did get interrupted. And it's gonna fuck our heat. That's unlucky. That's just me not confirming a skill, though. And it's not gonna matter because we're big. So I can do like this, this. Generate that. I can do this to confirm this. Fun fights, have fun with Indo. We'll try. we'll give it a shot. On some nights, it's possible to ask us to like destack from bomb if you wanted to do some one-on-ones, but with CO running around being as big as they are, it's a difficult night to do that, because then like Tyrion's just kind of, you know, out in the cold. Oop, I need to build this. It's my fault. I don't know how true that is in NA, honestly. Like, I don't have a good perspective on the average skill level of an NA commander because I only run with like 4 or 5 people. And within that group, every single one of them is generally calling skills for when they want things to be used, regardless of like their quality as a commander. But I do think Fraven's right that that's just kind of an emphasis that NA has in general, is on cohesion as a group and like doing things as a unit, regardless of whether the call is necessarily good or not. It's just whether you have the confidence to... This is so hot. They're gonna kite this out. So just save it. Our heat isn't ready. How long's that been true? Wow, it's... Okay, that's just people overextending. Wait me, Chrono Burst me. Probably might be me. They're already gone. Jump shot me, overheat me. Blunderbuss me. You know, for not having heat at the start of that fight, that wasn't horrible. But it's still sloppy. At least we got an overheat to connect. Hang on, that's 48k. Alright, maybe it's better than I thought. You guys think it's kind of messed up that, like, the 11 o'clock club also moves back an hour for daylight savings instead of just being done at an hour early? Hello? Good pull. You, I can get. Okay, I cannot get. That's a willbender. It's fine. Skills come back. See how it ends at midnight. Yeah. So it's just going to be Indo now. You have reflex? That's fine. Alright, just kite this out. People are going to get pulled. That's up to Firebrands to stun break. We're going to sit here, we're going to pull through this choke, Indo's going to pull off, he's going to go to the front of the tower again, and then we're going to spike him there. Biggest thing with OP, just be incredibly patient about when you use your skills. This is going to be fake, and we're just going to make it look scary. Good pulls? Holy. Alright, he's going to be gone. He's going to kite all the way back to gate, and then we're going to reset. But we haven't spent anything, which is nice. He's back in choke. We want to be like here so we don't get pulled, because he's going to go for pulls. I can't really get to that. There we go. Drop target. He's committing? What is this? I'm gonna need invuln stacks for this. He's turning. Just dodge back one. Get your forge ready again. Just wait it out. We need to build heat fast here because they're still relatively close. So use everything. You'll get it back. Good. I should dodge. I'm not gonna dodge, but I should dodge. Okay. We'll be fine. That's on me. I thought that Elixir would be up. It was not up. This is Flamethrower. We need to Flamethrower here. We don't really have anything else to do. We just chill in Flamethrower. Basically until Forge is ready. And now that we have Forge, we can spike with Chrono Burst. We can grind autos on downs. Get your heat ready because Prime Light Beam is going to be ready like soon. Good. Drop your Forge. Yeah. We lost too many on that push. It was fine, but... Clean up your inventory? I will not. You see any bags on the ground here? No? That's what I thought. If I'm not pooping bags, I'm not worrying about it. Also, I'm not opening my inventory on stream again. Because I'm just gonna get fucking bullied. Look, memory's a battle fit. Why are you complaining? Don't worry about it. Decent spike. Blunderbuss doing work. Jump shot doing work. Primite beam being primite beam. Overheat, kinda like... Overheat's still not really connecting the way I want it to. Clean that shit? Alright, fine. Live inventory cleanup. Here we go. We'll start with exotics. We could gamble. You wanna gamble? That's my pistol? Okay, maybe don't do my pistol. None of these matter. Cleric's Pearl Blunderbuss? Forge is rigged, man. Frick Zomeros? All my homies hate Zomeros. Here, we'll put it front and center so that you can all see. Wow. Ooh. We haven't claimed our bags from Princess yet. None of my inventory? That's fine. That's gonna fill your inventory. Don't do it. Why do I use sectioned inventory? You're really not gonna like the answer. I don't even know if I should tell you. I don't think you're ready for the truth of why I use sectioned inventory. Alright, fine. I'll tell you why I use sectioned inventory. It's because I like seeing all the important stuff in bag 1, except for my mist-infused sharpening stones, which are in bag 2 on my Holosmith. But at least I know they're in bag 2. You don't understand that there's a system. Like, it doesn't look like a system to you, because you're used to having organization in your life. You got one of those Buddhist sand gardens that you can, like, rake, and you were like, okay, I'm going to, like, lead a structured life. I lead an unstructured life filled with chaos, yet still functions. And that's why I play on sectioned inventory. And you don't have to understand why. Like, look, it's fine. It's actually fine. Look, we got another weapon to gamble with. Don't cry about it. You crier. This big dad's off his energy. When I have a child, you will regret your words and your deeds. I should prep my forge, huh? No, this is a little bit of inting going on. Alright, that's gonna be good enough. That's a veil. Dodge 1. I need to get out of here. Okay. Just, like, not good positioning. He rolled here and then, like, immediately doubled back, and I was not ready for it. Unlockers? They're very unlockers. Prep your forge. How you doing, by the way, Gix? What's going on? First time following Rawl? Rawl is a lot of fun, man. I really like playing with him. He's a cool guy. If Ruthless ever gets hit by a bus and K&T disbands instead of, like, nominating me as backup commander, I would play with CO. They do have good energy. I like the guilds that are, like, friends first and then game players second, but also play at a relatively high level. Because it's like, even when things aren't going your way in a given night, like, people just aren't playing well, you're getting blobbed down, etc., you're still in like a community that can maintain some positive energy and like make it a fun environment. It's good. It's a good mix of like being competitive but also being entertaining and making it a nice place to exist. What's up, Nick? I'm having a good Friday night. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm annoyed by daylight savings time, as usual, because it's going to cut these Friday streams like an hour shorter than I'd like them to. Not like because of daylight savings time, but because everyone else is like weak and tags down early. You just can't find groups that are running at 3 a.m. Eastern anymore. Should play when they lose. Epoxy, don't. Don't hurt Epoxy. Despite the fact that Rawl tags down at the same time like every night, he's absolutely dodging this specific time that it happened. Alright, just kite this back. Blunderbuss gets eaten by a bunch of Aegis. That's fine. We'll get it back next time they push. Dodge once, wait for them to reposition. They're gonna kite. We're gonna wait for the turn. We'll just convert a single. We're waiting, we're patient, we're waiting. Save your dodges, don't waste them. They're still kiting. We just watch for the turn. That's it. All we do is watch for the turn. Here's the turn. This is a bad place to be. I need to elixir this. And then as soon as I come out, I need to rifle deep. Earlier in the night, that would have killed us. But now that I'm playing video games, different story. Give me my heat. I need heat back. Never mind, they're gonna die. I don't need heat back. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Heard Chef and T is recruiting. That's wrong. That's incorrect. That's propaganda being spread by Indo and OP. What time and server for us, you mean, Poxy? Oh, wall's down. Hello. I'll be entering. If you're talking about us, we are Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, I was asking Laser. Okay, gotcha. Oh, because... Oh, I missed this. Sorry. Looking for a new guild with daylight savings pack rallies too early for you. Yeah, I'm in the same issue. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault because I'm still in like read every chat message mode instead of allowing chat to evolve organically and enable people to have conversations with each other mode. Yeah, no, appreciate it a ton, Boogie. I think we've shaken the rust off after like 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we finally have the reaction time stuff down. I just hope we have enough good fights left in the tank here that we can get like a couple more clips in for use in the video. Definitely appreciate the feedback, the criticisms, the comments, the tips, etc. It's been really useful. He is way ahead. Just hit him with a blunderbuss. Make him think about his decisions. Next time we overpushes, we hit him with a blunderbuss again. Get your blunderbuss ready again. He's going to kite this out significantly. I'm going to launch it. But I'm going to hold the overheat. I have other stuff that I can combo with the overheat. Like this. Jump shot me. Ooh. Blunderbuss me. Flamethrower me. Blade. Ooh, that was hot. Okay, I did not expect damage to be there. But it's fine. Gets our forge ready. That's really hot. I can't be on his tag right now. There's so much damage in front of his tag. Alright, I need to have some damage go off here. Give me the rifle burst. And then you need to dodge, because you don't have it up. Give me the blade burst. And then give me flamethrower. Give me this and this. Blade burst, or blunderbuss should be ready again. And then in like a second or two, you're going to have hollow forge ready. So now you just grind in hollow forge. Do not overcommit here. Just don't overcommit. We're just chilling, and we're fine. Beam me. Huge. Huge! He's gaming, man. How do we do? Hey, Down's contribution is pogging. Prime Light Beam good, Chrono Burst good. Overheat finally starting to connect. I mean, granted I got 3 of them off, but still, whatever. What was the max on that? 19.7? It's a good overheat, man. Yeah, Tyrion sounds like he's struggling tonight. Alright, Ruthless is done. We move on. It's not the end of stream, it's just the end of playing with K&T. We need to go find another group. So we're gonna go do that. Give me... I know Gal runs for like another half an hour, but I haven't played with Gal yet. I'm gonna go with All Reliable. And I'm just gonna go join some massive public tag on Stormbluff. World's friendliest pug tag server. I also, listen, I need to go like close my door because it is cold in here. And I also need to refill my water. So I'm going to be back in like a minute, maybe like 2 minutes, and I will catch you guys then. So see you in a minute or two. Enjoy the break. I'm going to run ads just so that nobody gets caught by ads or anything. You can mute the stream if you want. I don't really care. I'm just going to get it out of the way so that you don't have to sit through them during an actual fight. See you guys in 2 minutes. Okay, he's back. Unit on DH runs late. That's damn true. The other group that you could look at for running late is Nick at Night. Q18. Why? Alright, let's do... Oh, this is my matchup. I completely forgot this was my matchup. Dude, we get to play both sides. We can manipulate this whole match this week. That's great news. Anyway, the other guild that runs late that you could look at is Nick at Night on NSP, but I've heard rumors that he might be quitting soon. I don't know how true those rumors are, but I have heard it from a couple places. So I'm not sure if he's going to be the most stable guild. Yeah, Gal also runs late-ish. They take down in like 30 minutes, I think. I was talking to Sunny earlier, asking him when his guild was running, because that might be someone who I start playing with on Fridays a bit. They go... What did he say? Where's the DM? They do 10:50 Eastern to 1 a.m. Eastern. So I could do them for like an hour if K&T takes down early. But yeah, they're also in a bit of a later slot. Yeah, I completely forgot that this was a matchup that I had another account in. Hi, it's Sassy. Hey, Sassy. Where are you going? Okay, fair enough. Hello? Anybody? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a waypoint being linked. Is this where we go to wait for EBGQ? Any gamers not located on EBG in need of a firebrand. If this EBGQ doesn't move, and it's looking like it's not going to, we may... It's so far away. Who does this flip to, though? If we can't get into EBG, we may go play on the AR account and see how that goes. That's Bada, Gimp, and KSC. They still running this late? I'll give it like another 5 minutes. This BL's outnumbered. Okay. That's not great news. You know, I've never actually run with Sunny. I've heard that he's a very nice guy to play with, but I don't think... Well, no, that's not true. I was in his squad one time. That's it. I've only played with him once. Let's go take back Red BL. You know what? I will take back Red BL. Because I have a tag on this account. It's about all that I have, but... Do I have Siege? I do have Siege. Alright, let's do that. Tagging up. I gotta sing you up because your map is queued, brother. Tagging up Red BL to flip some stuff while I wait for EBGQ. Come join if you want. Create squad. As soon as my EBGQ pops, I'm leaving. Full disclosure. My ass is temporary on this map. $66. I can help with this. How about a second kata? I forgot that chat bubbles are not turned off on this account. We might need to tweak that really quick, just to make sure that nothing untoward happens in my dialogue boxes. And then we're chilling, man. We'll get a couple bonus pips for being a commander. When EBGQ bops, we'll go play with Saiga. When Saiga tags down, if I'm still awake, we'll probably go play Project Zomboid, because I think everyone else is going to be done at that point. Otherwise, I don't know, man. That shot'll do it. God, he's good. So how did your guys' resets go? If you're filtering in here once your own guilds have like tagged down and decided they're going to be done running. You guys got good content in other tiers, or in the same tier but from other perspectives? Had no content in T3. Noted. But that's a Maguma tier this week, right? So you're basically playing with like 5 servers instead of 6. Not totally unexpected. Grab supply here. Supply here, drain it. Oh, you fought Pack. Okay. Those are good fights. Pack is a fun little community. Taking Garrison on home BL for weekly plus honor. Link waypoint. We are fighting you. This I know. Those were good fights with Rawl tonight, though. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's nice when you have to get like good footage in to actually be fighting a good group. Got queued out of every map in your 30-man guild, got to wreck EOTM. Dude, AP farm. 3 on sniff. It's about to be 2 on sniff. Good stab. I tried my best. There we go. I don't have mastery, but that's fine. I'll man it anyway. That's just a golem. Oh, yeah, because you've got bags in that matchup. They're good, man. I like Quesadilla. He's an interesting guy. Like, honestly, we were linked to DR 2 relinks ago, 3 relinks ago, something like that. They actually have a decent collection of fight guilds. Like, Bags is pretty good. Sokka's pretty good. DFC is okay. I think they're still on Mag. Like, they've got a lot of guilds in that 20-ish range that are interesting to fight. Grabs up 10. Heads up. They got Merc? I don't know Merc. That must have been a new addition since last time we were linked. We're at 55 supply. We're just going to build one because we're at 55 supply. Get this up. And then we're just going to roll reflex on it because I know there's guys inside their own disablers. I'd look for them, but they're just going to stealth out the portal. So, who's on AR? AR's got Gal, AR's got SF, AR's got Boz, AR's got AR, Anvil Resistance. I think those are the big four. I'm probably forgetting some. Spar? And Sneb. They've got Sneb. They've got Boys. That was the one I was forgetting. Yeah. Boys is on AR as well. Sneb is on AR. Although he's been busy with XERA CM this week. I don't think he's tagged that much. AR's a good fight server, man. That's always an interesting server to get linked against. It's a good range of guilds. It's a good range of sizes. I don't want to say it's like a good range of quality, because they're all like pretty good guilds, but it's a range of like GVG focused guilds versus open field guilds versus like AR I think even runs public, but they're still pretty good. I feel a disable coming. Maybe not. Couple people locked out behind, but if somebody can put a portal on, we should be fine. Still don't see really any projectile issues incoming. I guess they ran out of disablers. Moving in. Not really expecting significant resistance here, but we'll see. Yeah, IOJ has fallen a bit. Like, it used to be more interesting when EP and Ag were active, but with both of them on hiatus, you really don't have that many options for guilds. Alright. Good invuln. It's bunkered, the Weaver. They're just gonna kite forever. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just flip it. Neither of them have portals. None of them have portals. It's all Weavers. But I do want the defense event. This guy's taking fall damage. He doesn't have stab. So bully him, and then give him a line, because he still doesn't have stab, and then just follow him around when he misses. They left us 72 supply. We'll grab some of that. No white swords, so we'll go take Necro. I guess technically I should organize squads. We can do like this, this, this. We can do this. Somebody's going to get a doubled firebrand, which is like a good problem to have. Something like that. Something like that. Should have plenty of supply in here to build both of these. Build, build, build. Good. I should really probably like get the Ram Mastery if I'm going to be doing this. That's fine. Eyes behind, just in case. Or should be running for FA, Indo may be running for gaming. If Boar showed up, we would have to get a... Oh my god, look at this. Firebrand. What a server, man. There's my keep defense. Perfect. Lag has been awful all night. We had some issues, but it was only when we were fighting all three groups in the same place. When it was just us and Indo, or when it was just us and CO, it was mostly fine. And in general, that's how it's felt pretty much all the time. Like when you have all three servers in the same place and they're all 40 plus, you're engaging in like flamethrower gameplay mode. Whereas when you have like only two groups, you actually get to press the buttons that you enjoy about your profession. Was just your 45 versus their 60. That's interesting. I don't know that I've had that level of skill lag recently. $100 supply here, grab some of that. That does probably know you badmouth him and gave him the bad server. I can confirm this. That's definitely what's going on. There's a secret discussion thread in the initiative Discord where everybody lists all the people in World versus World they don't like. And then the oldest, like, cloud servers get that matchup put on them. I'm happy to assuage your suspicions. It's all true. Not even just Godel, like everything that you suspected was a personal affront to you specifically, it's all true. And for the record, I thought it was messed up, and I tried to talk them out of it. But they were like, no, we're doing this, and if you dissent, then we're going to IP ban you from the video game. So I was really like, I had no choice in the matter, but I want you to know that until my own, like, personal hobby was threatened, I was willing to stand up for you, man. Siege? Yes. Siege dies first, then we build rams. Cannons, oil. Call target. I'll empower you for it too. How about that? Oil's gone down, good. Have a second in power. Build these rams. And honestly, like, maybe I will just flip the whole map. I don't know. We've got a good showing. There's a lot of people on tag. I'm not above a little PPT now and then for the realm. What tier is this anyway? Oh my god, it's T2. Yeah, we should get rid of this thing. K&T confirmed PPT. That's not K&T. I got you. I'm on my SBI account. See the little house? Oh, he's asking, shut the hell up, Boxy. You don't know? Well, maybe you do. It's different when I do it for K&T, though. Because, like, when I'm PPTing for K&T, it's like I'm trying to build agency. I'm encouraging enemy groups to come fight me because they think that I'm, like, a soft, vulnerable PPT boy. They're like, oh, he's just, like, flipping a tower. We can kill him easy. And that's how I farm wins. But on SBI, I'm like, I take my public tagging seriously. Like, I'll do what it takes for the realm. Except, like, okay, it's Q2. Decision time's coming up, boys. Might have to make some hard decisions here soon. Moving in. That Treb cannot hit inner, so I don't have to worry about it. They have sabotage, so we're not going to get any of these tasty 600 boxes. Chef, optimal PVD rotation when... Okay, so I have a killer idea for an April Fool's Day video. It is not a PVD rotation. It's, in many ways, I think, even better. Like, my relationship with April Fools is relatively antagonistic. I don't particularly like it as, like, a holiday. It used to be good, like all other things in my youth, but now it's bad, like all other things in my adulthood. But that said, I am going to do, for April Fool's Day, a Commander Camp episode on how to command a Zamoa, because I recently had to fight Twin, and I got a ton of footage in. And I think it's going to go crazy. It's going to be like, here's the skills that you have when you're a MOA. It's going to be, here are like the best professions to play if you're expecting to get MOA'd. Like, here's all the weird synergies that you can have. And I think it's going to be a fun time that is like, it's April Fool's oriented, but also it's like a useful resource in general. Because when you're a commander and you stand in front of your squad, you get MOA'd sometimes. Like, it just happens. And a lot of the benefit that people get out of MOAing you is not like, oh, it disrupts my skills because I, like, can't press my defensive utilities anymore. It's not that. It's that people get MOA'd and then they just panic. They're like, oh, I'm a MOA, I don't know what to do, and like that. Like, indecision. It's not like indecision, but like that gap in communication is actually the most damaging thing that MOA does. So, if you can avoid that happening, you're in really good shape. Orless Pass Hill waypoint. That's an EBG waypoint. I'm not worried about all that. Watch EWP pull. If it activates, we go to it. You are looking at any map right now. Yeah, so that's my April Fool's Day plan. I think it's going to be very fun. I also have an idea for April Fool's Day for the Alliances Discord, but I need to run that by the other admins first before I implement it. I would like to add a series of 8 to 10 words to the auto mod that are things that people in World versus World use in a pejorative term. And then I would like to encourage a scavenger hunt for people in the Discord to find out what the banned words are. So, for example, and I'm going to tell you this one and then like not use it in the April Fool's Day thing if other admins decide it's a good idea. An example of a banned word would be boonball. If anyone says boonball, it gets auto-modded and their message gets deleted. And then when it shows up in our moderation queue, we can be like, congratulations, you found one of the banned words. Here's like 20 gold. I think that'd be very fun. Have people engage in like some light World versus World shit-talking to figure out what the naughty words are. But we'll see. That's one that I can't implement on my own. I gotta talk to other admins about it because that's a community effort. Can I actually? Absolutely. So if I go into AutoMod on the back end for the Alliances Discord, there is a whitelist and a blacklist, and you can add custom words to both. So we could temporarily add custom words to the AutoMod blacklist, and then we can tell AutoMod what it should do when it encounters those words being used. So we would turn it on for April Fools, let it run for 24 hours, and then turn it off. I think that idea is funny, but unfortunately I have to work with like, oh, should it be banned always? We could. I don't disagree with you. But then I think we might get accused of like, I don't know, mod favoritism. This Discord's only for like groups that run 30 and spam chronos, favoritism. Friday Night Chef Marathon? Welcome, Senna. Welcome to the Daylight... Get back here. Welcome to the Daylight Savings Time Adjusted Chef Marathon, wherein I end an hour earlier because farmers need to plant crops or like whatever. Except not in Arizona. Apparently nobody in Arizona plants crops. I don't disagree with you about the terribleness of the term boonball, but I like keeping it around, if only to see people use it and then say, can you tell me what a boonball is? And then watch them like struggle to describe how a core mechanic of the MMO in general is actually bad. That's just like, some people have hobbies, you know, some people like doing cross-stitch, some people like going out for runs. I like watching people try and define what a boomball is. I think it's entertaining. Dude, it's one of the most compelling reasons to, like, move to Arizona, honestly. Here's a fun question in squad chat, which I think could also be a good stream chat question. Which do you guys think is worse, mag or Indo? Mag, 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 mag. Mag, mag, mag. Okay, fair. I guess it like wasn't as controversial a question as I thought. What's up, Night Fury? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Fast car? Okay, compelling. Compelling point. Imagine Indo on mag. No, it's the opposite. Imagine during restructuring, when a bunch of the Maguma players joined Indo. I think Lucidity and Fastguard joined with Indo for the beta and played with him. It's like, ugh. That's a concentration of something. Where's that one commander, Shorf Shorka? Don't talk bad about Shorf Shorka here, man. He tries his best. If only he would tag for the realm more often, like Chef Sarkit does, who, like, personally I think is my favorite public commander. He really grinds it out. You gotta respect his hustle. Uh-oh. You know what? I'll re-enter. I'm having... Oh god, it's 27. Listen, we might command for like an hour, flip this entire BL, and then tag down, man. No disrespect to Saiga, but like I'm kind of having fun. What happened to Fastcar? He's no longer around on the Alliance Discord. I'm unsure that I can answer that. Because we have tried to be pretty strict about not leaking admin comms too bad. And so I don't really want to, like, go into the details of what happened. But yes, he's no longer around in that Discord. Did I steal Azure Squad? No, he got excited about... He's like, oh, daylight savings time is an hour later. My kid goes to sleep earlier so I can, like, play video games more. And then he, like, went to bed. Man, he got tired at 1 a.m. So now it's up to me to, you know, do it for the realm, etc., and so on, and as it were, etc. Old man TBH. I need to be careful with exactly how much shit I talk, because, like, within the next 18 months, I'm probably going to have a kid, and then I don't want, like... I don't want this to turn into, like, a reflection upon myself. But I think he simply needs to adopt a Sigma grind set. And just, like, not be old and tired. That's what I would do. I don't know why he doesn't do it. That thing that he did, I would simply not do it. It's so obvious. I will, man. I'm gonna join the Gamer Dads. I've been carefully cultivating some dad energy. I've been prepping it. I've been trying some bits out. I think it'll be a good time. I was born with that energy. The highest compliment that you can pay a human man. Aura chased Indo off FABL. Dude, let's go, man. I gotta talk to Aura's commander one of these days. Because I think it was like last Tuesday I was commanding. And their commander was, we were like, he was sidecarring for us, and he was whispering to me, he's like, how are you guys so good? Like, you just, yeah, it's Trippy Drip. I've got him friended, I just haven't made the time to talk to him. He was whispering me, and he's like, how are you guys, like, surviving these melee pushes? How are you, like, can I talk about commanding with you? Can you give me some tips? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, I'm streaming, and, like, I only have so many neurons that I can allocate at one time. So I'm gonna have to, like, hit you up when either I'm not commanding or streaming. Otherwise, no, I don't have katas. I need programs. Otherwise, like, the neural bandwidth simply does not exist. And then we just haven't been able to catch each other after that. It's either been like they're busy or I'm busy. I sent him like an in-game mail because I don't know his Discord, but he didn't respond to the in-game mail. It's a game of telephone right now, but every time I've either seen Aura or run with them myself, I've been like, these guys are actually like pretty good, man. I should know who they are. We love guilds around here that are like just starting out but are serious about fights and are putting in the reps, and Aura is definitely in that category. Green Onlord. I mean, it's not ours. They can just take it. We'll come take it after that. I'm taking everything on the map first. Sana. Oh, hello. Hello, gamer. I'm taking your tower. There's not a thing you can do about it. Did you saw sabotage in here before it flipped? You didn't. Thank you. It's very nice of you. If you really ever like wanna bully me, put sabotage in a thing I'm about to flip. Drives me up the friggin' wall, man. Alright, so this is, yeah, it's gonna flip. But who's the guild? Who's got claim? Oh, it's TLC! Oh, I know them. K&T still tag? This is not K&T. This is, you know what? I don't really, like, have any guilds that I'm technically in on this account. This is just me. I'm just, like, being a guy. Kind of expecting TLC to port spawn, to be honest. Although, I guess we didn't really make OJs on that tower. Maybe not. Do it for the realm against FACD. I am going to become the match manipulator of the century this week. You don't understand the power that I hold in my hands right now. I and I alone decide if I want to do 18-hour raids, who gets the honor and privilege of going to T1. It's a lot of power for one man to wield, but I think I'm up to it. That's an insanely good yak portal. I'm just waiting for you to open it. Or not open it. Deprive your allies of the yak, that's fine. I use TLC. I wouldn't mind going to fight TLC if we can find him. Chef or partner, no more Altacout. I'm out here trying, man. We'll see. I have plans. And the plan is this. If you have spent any amount of time on the YouTube channel, you will know that once every 3 weeks I say that I'm going to stick to a regular schedule on the YouTube channel, and then it doesn't happen. So I'd kind of stop saying that I was going to do it, but this time, for real, you just have to take me at my word on this, I'm going to stick to a regular schedule on the YouTube channel. And here's the way it's going to look. Next Tuesday when the balance patch comes out, there is going to be a support scrapper video. Because it's new and it's fancy, and it's going to be a really good time to strike while the iron is hot for a build that a lot of people are interested in, that takes advantage of the Weapon Master beta, and that's also arriving at a time when the meta is going to shift. It's a really good confluence of things to start a discussion around what the meta is going to look like. The week, yes, it probably will get nerfed because that build is stupid strong. I played it last Tuesday. It's crazy good. After that, there's going to be the April Fool's Day Commander Camp, which is just fun, haha, whatever. The week after that is going to be Berserker Damage Guide, because I've never actually made one, and I don't think Berserker is going anywhere. And then the week after that is going to be new Support Chrono with Rifle. If I can stick to an actual schedule on all 4 of those videos, and they all go out on Tuesday, I am going to do a channel update about halfway through March, and the title of the channel update is going to be Why World vs. World Needs an ANET Partner. And it's not going to be an advertisement for me, because I think that's presumptive, and I also am willing to recognize that I'm not even the biggest World vs. World streamer on Twitch. Instead, it's going to be a discussion about what function content creators serve for the World vs. World community, and why partner would be beneficial to increase visibility, collaboration, and partnership in the game mode. Because one of the things that I'm realizing from talking to other people who have attained partner is that you don't get partner just by applying a lot. Hold on a sec. Stack. Turn 3, 2, 1. You're gonna turn? That's fine. Turn. You don't get partner just from applying, is the common theme that I've picked up from everybody else who I've talked to about partner. You get partner from applying regularly, but then also generating external pressure that describes why the thing that you do is beneficial for partner. And in this case, it's not even necessarily that yes, I would like partner. I think partner would be great, and I think I would be good for it. But anyone in the World vs. World community who's able to represent the game mode productively, spotlight different guilds, talk about the meta and professions at a relatively high level, would be a benefit for the game mode to have. And so it's mostly going to be advocating for that. Those all clones, motherfucker. It's mostly going to be advocating for that. Is here's why this is something that should be advocated for more strongly. Oh my god, everyone died. Holy cow. Nice spike. Good spike, TLC. Yeah, really good spike. TLC spiked well. You gotta dodge. That's an actual group. Can't just walk into them. What trap is that? I don't know. What's my incoming damage? Arc divider, barrage, arcing, arrow is all my incoming. Just seems like Zerk plus Reap. Nerf hammers hit hard on Vindy. It has, but I also think Vindy's pretty well positioned in this upcoming patch because Vindy's not getting nerfed and everything else is. Like, what's the biggest obstacle to running Vindy right now? Like, literally right now before the balance patch comes out. It's that Vindicator doesn't give alacrity. Like, Vindicator's heals, really good. Vindicator's cleanses, pretty good. The fact that it doesn't give the single, maybe like second strongest boon in the game, I guess, behind stability, when Druid cleanses like a little bit less and heals a little bit less, problem. Like, you would rather just bring Druid and you'd glyph of the stars when your Necros transfuse. That whole kind of like interaction is going away because Scourge is getting nerfed and Druid is getting nerfed and both of them are losing alacrity, which is going to reflect much more favorably upon Vindicator because it's going to have a better opportunity to shine with the particular role that it fills in a group. We push right. We spike here. Catch anyone challenge. Get this Reaper. We chase this Reaper. We chain this Reaper. Tailed feels like it's exploding. Stack. Might. Push. 3, 2, 1. Push. Spike. Good pull. They don't have stab. We need to convert this right here. Blow the Sandres up. Convert the Sandres. Push up these stairs. This unif target is so low. Good. Push this down. Push this down. Stack on this down. Stack here. Convert. Good. Portal. Convert. Gate. Target. Good shit. When DLC has downs, we push 2 downs. They can't sustain that forever. So we chase until their support is tired. We did it. We did do it. We're very skilled gamers. They even had ANET helping them using hacks, and we prevailed regardless. Also, I gotta turn Fightbot off. I'm spitting out these random logs to KNT's Discord. I'm gonna have to go and delete those later. People are gonna be trying to look at like the fight reports for tonight versus CO, and they're gonna see like me commanding this bullshit. That's not gonna help. Also, Psychotech down. That's early for him. Was he having issues on EBG chess piece? What's going on with it? That's an early Psychotech down. Build. I'm gonna re-enter one more time. Oh, Indo's farming him? Okay, I will not be going to EPG. Forget that. Things I do not want to do tonight. Fight an Indo map queue with a bunch of SBI pugs. Ink, ink. Stack. They going inside. You are watching Portal for them to push out. Look over gate to see them. It's fine, just stick to tag. Dude, text manding, man. We're bringing it back. Now, are they stacked around this corner? I don't have sniff. Maybe? They're not. Okay. I should probably unlock sniff. I assume they're going to Lord? No. Where the hell's DLC? Okay. Be ready to pull off. This is not a good Lord to fight on. Watch tag. When I move, you move. Ooh, you need to roll stab there, bud. Not dropping. Back to Lord. Don't commit. Stack here. Push left. 3, 2, 1. Drop. Give me a line in front. Give me pulls here. Convert this. Go downs. Convert all these. Oh, no. Convert all these. Convert all these. Convert all these. We move to these downs. Move to end of bridge. Don't chase past bridge. Let's get some heals going. Back to Lord. Thanks for Conquer the Creator, Senna. Didn't have it on this account, apparently. I thought I would have by this point, but apparently not. And let's let him come back in. When TLC figures out how to, like, dodge that first bomb, we're gonna have big problems. Okay, I am leaving queue. I'm having fun here. Get ready to claim a defense event. Those are clones, those are clones. They're all clones, man. Never mind. They just did, one of them is watching. True, true. And also, like, that's FA. That's my homies. I can't be like, oh, they're, like, never going to get better. They'll get better. I believe in them. It's important that we encourage each other to become more competitive, because then all of us have more things to do. It's a net positive for the game mode. What have we lost? Not Air, not Gary. We're doing fine, man. Runes for weekly. Let's just knock all of our weeklies out. Later, Nick. I'll catch you around. What else do I need for weekly? Weekly tower. I need 4 more towers. We can work on it. What's up, Kiyoshi? How you doing? You here to watch me become an elite, like, PPT bug tag? Because we out here doing, like, significant gaming. And also getting lost in Firekeep. That's Dots. That's TLC. What's up, Kyoshi Raiders? Hello, hello, welcome. Kyoshi, what were you doing tonight? Because you weren't in squad. Who were you playing with? Or were you... Oh, you know what? I bet you were working on... Chat, was he working on Cirrus CM again? Or whatever it's called? Was he working on the new CM, the hard one? Because I was looking at him before I went live. And it seems like that's... Yeah, he was doing Cirrus CM, that's what I thought. That makes sense. Dude, eventually he's going to figure that out, and then we will see our favorite World vs. World streamer play World vs. World again, but I can respect that he's got to be on that grind. He was busy entertaining a pathetic troll in chat. Did he send the pathetic troll here? Because I would love to entertain a pathetic troll tonight while I sit here and PPT my ass off in my own matchup, but not on my own team. How's World vs. World? It was good. I got my ass beat on Holosmith. And then, like, with some coaching from Boogie and a couple other people, I got my ass beat, like, slightly less. And then I got queued out of EBG 3 times. But now Indo's there, and I don't really want to be there anyway. So we're just, like, vibing on red map, flipping everything, and battling TLC here and there. It's been really good. It's been a fun night. We might need to move map soon, though. What else don't we control? Seriously, CM group going hard? I heard, man. Like, I don't know anything about PvE. I haven't watched any of those streams. I don't think I've even done, like, Sierra's normal mode, but what's your ETA for how close you are to getting it figured out? I also do have more than TLC, but I'd assume that TLC is more coordinated than I am. Like, I'm just running around being a guy. There's ways that you could break my group apart relatively quickly. And I think they can figure it out if they want to keep fighting. But I'm not going to chase them down for content. I'm just vibing. Mechanics are more or less the same all the way to 0. Nice, so you just gotta polish and then you're set. That's exciting, man. How many groups have actually done it at this point? I know that Teapot's team has. I know that Snowcrow's has. I think I saw that like one other group has. But are you in like top 10 range, or is mostly everyone figured it out? Okay, only 2 groups, so it's just Snowcrow's and Heartstuck. Dude, that's sick. That's pretty exciting. I don't know. I thought I heard that one more had on Reddit, but, like, I don't really read the PvE news. If it's in, like, the first 5 posts on the subreddit, I'll take a look at it, but outside of that, it kind of escapes my notice. Technically 3? Okay, noted. Reading Reddit is scary. Not wrong. The Guild Wars 2 subreddit is an interesting place. Like, for the most part, I like it, but you can definitely tell what the community biases are. Which is fine. Like, every community is going to have a bias. And if you're a member of a community and you're like, no, that's not true, I'm in a subreddit that, like, never has any biases and remains fair and objective, I have really bad news for you. They're just biased in the same way that you are. And you're not noticing. McLean's encampment, green moving to Firekeep south with A-net guy. I'll battle them one more time. 3rd kill, okay. The Chinese server one with the stat infusions. Got it. Duly noted. We own this, by the way. Team? Did you know we own that one? Because I did, and I was just testing you. Haha. Haha. It's just a joke, a ruse. Blistering Undercross, south wall 50% greens, sure. We'll probably need to meet them at inner. Let's see how many people we lose with that little jumping puzzle. Not that bad. How about this one, though? Up, up. Alright, TLC. You in yet? Let's go take a look at this wall. Who are you? Oh, you're portaling! Portal. Push. Portal. Done. Walls down. Okay. Wall down. Tag. Get to purple. TLC in. Hold here. Move shot in 10. Stack. Might. Power. Pushing out. 3, 2, 1. Drop. Bomb. Dodge back 1. Right side. Behind pillar. Might. Empower. Left side. Spike. My message was suppressed due to excessive messaging. Ain't it? Hello? Favoritism? Hello, I'm being favoritized? Ain't it's using unfair advantages? Inside. Get inside, get inside, get inside. Message got suppressed. Ain't it? Stealth banning. My whispers. Very rude. Rude. Had to mid-fight to suppress you? I saw it. You think that escapes me? Nothing escapes my notice. So unfair, man. I'll be on the forums about this later. Then you'll all pay. Pushing back out when wall comes down. We hit tail. Catch AFKs. And wait for respawns. Do not repair. Just roll swiftness. Also kill this thief. Power. Push out 3, 2, 1. Push. Spike here. Inside. Holy cow, that's a lot of condies. Okay. Too slow to go inside. Just too slow. They've got more gamers and they've got a better spike now. They gaming now for sure, man. I'll stop at tower and pick up supply. Like, they still don't have people on the initial spike that have stability. You'll see when I'm opening with, like, Justice 3. And honestly, the more I look at this, the more I should be doing this. Also should probably be doing this. The more that, like, you can watch them when we push in, right? Is that their initial guys aren't going to have stabber H's because they're not expecting it. But we don't have the conversion anymore because our DPS has lost a bit of focus. Like, we're not generating downs as well. And not only are we not generating downs as well, their follow-up is now more focused. What's up, by the way, Regal? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow, Luigi. How you guys doing tonight? So this is the point where we told people in Lord's Room, like, hey, focus up, because TLC is not going to be bad forever. This is the point where they have focused up, and they're no longer bad, and oh my god, all the raids. And we gotta, like... we gotta focus ourselves up as well. They also got bigger, for what it's worth. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not a numbers thing, but blaming numbers is for the people who are weak. Okay, that was a farther drop than I thought. Hang on. Let me get out of combat and then I'll help you, fellow gamer. I'm sorry. Thanks for the raid, by the way, quietly. Hope you're doing well. I assume you were playing with Regal. Are you guys also doing Cirrus Prog? Is that what the plan is over on Team Regal Power? Feels noobs. Listen. You planned it? No. I don't believe it. I think these are just two normal organic raids. Alright, we're gonna have to go to Lord's Room, I assume, because that wall is definitely down. Let's go get over to Lord. Your record number of killing your squad on that exact cliff is 21. It's so easy though. Like, you just catch like the 1 pixel jut out that is like halfway down, and then it like resets your fall damage, and then you fall the rest of the distance. It's so easy. Lord 33. Sure. We want to fight them on Lord, opposite of what we did to them when we flipped. Use Lord. Stack. Push. Drop left. Might. Target. Spike here. Hallowed. That's a lot of condies. Okay, we have downs. We got them converted. Dodge bag 1. I just, like, need to live. Push. Downs. Leaving. Chase. They broke. That is nothing but pugs doing the work on that fight. Good job, good job. Initial Condi spike is really hot. Hot. bring cleanse if you don't have any, and use it fast. That's their bomb. Come to EB, you can be a not so toxic leader. I will not come to EB. I have respect for Indo. I have no interest in battling him with this. It's not like I'm not disrespecting my squad. My squad's doing great. But it's also like not functional to beat one of the best guilds on NA. I think I'm going to float maps, by the way. Indo is blue. So let's go FABL. Red BL, tag, moving, FABL for more weeklies. We'll float. We'll go do PPT for like another half an hour. And then I will find some other World versus World streamer to ship you guys off to. Oh my god, OJ's? Oh my god. OJ's at Bay? Very interesting. OJ's Bay, Green BL. Very interesting. I wonder who that is. Are they moving? Who's winning? Kind of getting pushed in, but it really just looks like a brawl. Can't really tell. Hate didn't run today? Hate does not tag on Fridays. So they did not. You will see them around Saturday, Sunday, and then you will see them around Thursday. And you will probably see them around Monday, just because Bully likes to battle Indo. So if we're in a matchup where OP is also in that matchup, he will usually make an exception to tag up on Mondays. Just because he likes battling. We'll grab more supply out of here. You can grab your nodes if you want. Those OJs are still at Bay. Dude, my life for like 25 gamers they could fight. I don't even know what it is. I'm just interested. Outnumbered here too. What's up, Allie? Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. TG tag? What, is this Zeke still running? Is this like late night PVD? Question marks. Dude, they're still there. This is like a 4-minute fight. They fought all the way across the bridge. I'm so curious, but I do not have the squad to like do anything about that. I think I'm gonna have to be a coward and hit this tower. I'm doing well. I'm just vibing. Most other, like, daylight savings time is kind of messing with my Friday schedule. I used to run with like 3 different guilds. The wall's at 69. Nice, 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 nice. But DST, everyone is like changing their schedule. So Saiga's gone already. Azure tagged down already. All the AR guilds are done. So what Fridays might turn into, honestly, is like a bit of like an Ebony and Ivory situation where like we do good content fights with KNT, and then we go to Hello Gamers, and then we go to SBI, and we just kind of like PPT. So you get to see both sides of the world versus world ecosystem. Also, yeah, I feel deeply uncomfortable about self-promotion, but basically what Quietly said. I'm on YouTube if you want to find me on YouTube. I'm getting, like, I have chat commands. Like, check this out. I have a Discord. I have a VODs channel. I've got this command that tells you who the music is. When I was making those commands, this was like way when I was first starting Twitch. I was like, man, Twitch is the side gig. YouTube is like the real shit. That's where like all the important stuff happens. But I'm actually getting to a point where I think the Twitch audience is like starting to get as big as the YouTube audience, and I should probably think about including a YouTube link that's like, hey, did you know I also make stuff on YouTube? Because when I was first starting, everybody knew. Like, the only people who showed up on stream were people who had, like, watched YouTube and been like, oh, yeah, he's also on Twitch. But now, not so much, man. Twitch has been very kind lately in terms of viewership, and I appreciate it. Saiga on EBG. I thought he tagged down. No, he didn't. Did he DC? Maybe he just DC'd. Oh, group in front? Oh, it's Bada! Dodge back one. Get me out of this mob. Never mind. I'll pass away instead. This is not that big. Okay, it's actually a pretty big group. I was gonna say this group is not that big. No, reader/viewer, they are that big. Okay, well we got our answer. It's Bada. Like, that's their respawns. And then, you know what? I bet... so this is going to be a group from FA hitting this bay. I would bet you that it's poor. That would be my guess. And in fact, if I go to Twitch... because I follow Less QQ... he's not. Okay, I don't know who it is. I was just kidding about all that. I don't know who that group is. Okay, so I have the question answered. Blue's Bada. I'm gonna go sicko mode. We are going to go inside bay. Because I want to see who green is. We are going deep behind enemy Lions gamers. Prepare herself. DC. Oh, it could be DC. Could be DC. Also Aura, maybe. Aura also runs late. Man, I gotta talk to Drippy, man. Because, like, if Drippy runs until 2 a.m., I'm 100% playing with them on Fridays. I think that'd be a really fun time. Not to disrespect DC, I just, like, haven't fought with DC yet. So they're like an unknown quantity. Aura for me is a known quantity. I've sidecarred with them once or twice. I know that they're good. Sounds super late for Aura. I don't know anyone in Aura, man, is the problem. My budding socialite skills are failing me. I'm gonna have to work on it. We'll see though, but that is a, well, now it's just probably like PV door. It is poor. I guess he's just not streaming tonight. Oh, you know them from being on CD. Gotcha. Okay. I always forget that you're like actually on CD. 16 green, west side keep. We be there in 2 min. I just want to see it. I see 2 Aura players. I see new players. Holy cow, it's huge. Dude, that's aura, man. That's aura 100%. Okay, we leave. Curiosity satisfied. Get out of combat. We go red. I've satisfied my curiosity. We will go now defend Gary. That group is massive for what it's worth. Like, we're not fighting that anyway. Maybe Trippy has changed, man. Maybe he doesn't have a kid. Maybe he's on that grind set that Azure should be on. They're at northeast wall. Purple moving in west side Gary. Get to tag. We battle. DLC's kinda heavy. Prepare your cleanses, give resistance. Not the end of the world if they make it to Lord here. It's an easy Lord to fight on. But I'm assuming they're at like the corner cata spot, which means they're gonna have to walk all the way up and we can hit them when they come in through the wall. No, Inner's not down yet. Okay. So they're not using the corner cata spot. What are they doing then? Question marks? This is northeast wall. Oh, they went northwest! Okay, fair enough. Okay. Did we actually, like, run past them when we came inside? Is that what happened? I bet we did. I bet they came in northwest and it's just a scout failure. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Alright. We move portal. Pull on gate 3, 2, 1. Push out 3, 2, 1. Out. Give resistance immediately. Give a sank immediately. Pull into them. Good downs. Converting. Get your resolve ready. Because here comes the giant Condi spike. And now we're chilling. Get on to the rest of them. Give me like a line here. Give me a stun break. Give me a shield. Good interrupts. I want this guy like right here. I got like 4 interrupts on him. Uh-oh. Cecil. No! No! You're cheating. You can't have other people hand res you. That's not fair. Alright, we go back to spawn. It's a real fancy meeting you here moment. Alright, let's fix squads a bit. See if that helps. I can give you a Scourge. I'm gonna hope that this Mirage can run like stab mantra. And I can do like that for you. We go again. Survive, initial, bomb, convert downs, cleanse, Condis, repeat. Easy fight if we're coordinated. Prioritize living and dodging. Cleanse conditions fast. And you're all good. They're going to be inside? That's fine. We'll prep on outside. No, they're on the wall. Okay. Stack tag. Swiftness. Symbol 3. Dropping in. Are they behind this gate? No. Okay, we go up the wall. Oh, they're still up here. Okay. Push. Corner. Not past. Stop here. Dodge back 1. Convert. This is where we need to generate downs, people. Come on. We've got them stuck on a line here. Push. Now. Get in there. Leave. Don't drop. Stack. Cooldowns. Dropping 3, 2, 1. Go again. I assume they want this choke. Swiftness. We go upstairs, left, 2. Did not want to use courage there. Hallowed here. Drop 3, 2, 1. Resistance field. Pulls on me in spike. Oh, that's hot. I stayed there too long. That's greed. Just greed. What we needed to do there is we needed to drop, spike, and then move immediately afterwards. That's greedy. On me. Stayed in bomb. Instead of moving. Swiftness, prep symbols, moving up. I can get a hand raise on this. St. Luxure, you're coming up. You can raise this. Kill sentry. We're gonna do like 2 more fights, by the way. Friendly chatters. We're gonna hit him 1 or 2 more times. We'll tag down like 2 a.m. I'll kick you over to Saiga probably, since he's still streaming. But we'll see if we can get a couple good reps in here still. They go to Catawall, or did they move off completely? They're not at Catawall. Oh, they went over here. I see. Hey, Regal, you still here? No? Okay. I was gonna say that XERA was recruiting and people should whisper you if they wanted to get in, but I'm not gonna do that if you're not here anymore. Stack. Swiftness. Moving up. 3, 2, 1. Push this corner? Push this corner, push this corner. They're split. Punish this. This is a crazy spot for them to be in. Roll your condies. Cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. God, it's still so hot, man. Woof. I probably can't push that when I'm pug tagging. Like, they're crazy split there. A good group should be able to punish that really easily. But not if we're going to be uncoordinated. I still think that's the right call, but I think that might be one of those moves that you just can't make when you're pug tagging. People, like, is no disrespect to pugs, but people behind you who aren't in comms are always going to be slower. They're going to react slower because they're not hearing your comms. They might not be focused up. They might not be paying attention to the fight. So everything you do just kind of has to be a little slower. And now that TLC is a bit more coordinated, it's more difficult to take advantage of their coordination issues. And they're having a lot more success as a result. You can go in there. I don't need the cleanse. I can cover the cleanse off for my party. I can just hop into resolve. Go nuts on like 5-4-2. We'll let them know we're here with this sentry. The more I think about it, the more I am like, maybe I should just do some casual pug tagging on Fridays. I feel like that could be fun. It's not something I have a ton of experience in. And like, you can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I feel like as a viewer, watching people kind of like learn things in real time and adapt to different strategies is interesting. Or at least I'd expect the kind of people who watch my streams to be into that kind of thing, because it's all that I do. And it's something that I've just really wanted to do for a while. Like, I don't have a depth of pug tagging experience, because I've basically always played in organized guilds. And it's a whole different skill set to kind of get stuck into. I'm kind of liking this plan. Like, if all the other guilds are not going to be running the weird DST hours, then why not? Why not me? So now where'd TLC go? Could they tell that the end was nigh? That we were close to figuring them out, and now they're like, we're going to tag down to save our pride? You can tell me, it's okay. I won't snitch. I understand, I've been there. That's fine. I'll just hit their home tower and I'll force them to respond. Surely they won't be able to live with the shame of losing their home tower. Surely this commander knows where he's going. Yeah, no, I know where I'm going. This is the plan the whole time. See? I love red map, man. But I know where I'm going. It's so easy. Gary's fully repaired. Good. Good, good, good. I do not want to set up on the gate here, because it's going to restrict the places that we can move around. Instead, I want to fight here. 91 supply. I can build 2 of these. Build. And we're looking towards spawn right now for green. If they come. I will man this. 1 scout. He's gonna mark? Sure. I mean, you could also just, like, use map chat to tell them we're here. But whatever you want to do, I guess. Ink, 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 ink. Ah, I see. Stack. Don't get pulled. We go left. Dropping. Pulls up top. Spike. Spike here, spike here, spike here, spike here, spike here. Beautiful gravel. Beautiful gravel. I want to work this gravel. Give me a 5-4-2. Get rid of these condes. Never mind, everyone's dead. This, look. It was a good try. We tried. We tried well. We tried well, but TLC is now too coordinated to be defeated. And by that, I mean they're running Boonball, and that's inherently cheating, and I'm very disappointed. And I hope that ANET almost left squad without saying thanks for fights. That would have actually looked like tilt. Hang on. Good fights. I'm done. Was only going to run until 2A. We did well. TLC, just too coordinated now. DY for coming. What I meant to say was the freaking Boonball groups cheating by running organized builds. I felt like it was unfair, and it ruined my gameplay experience for the night. And so now I'm going to end stream because I'm just so disappointed with the overall state of balance in this game, etc., etc. We're going to go probably raid Saiga because he's still running, and I think he needs us to send him some Spirit Bomb style energy to handle the fights that he's got with Nova. So I'm going to set the raid up, and we're going to kick you guys over there. And then while I wait for it to count down, here's some socials. I have a Discord if you want to know when I'm going to stream. It's somewhat irregular because I have a regular job and some other stuff that takes up my time. But if you do want to know when I'm going to be going live, that would be the place to go to sign up for those pings. And then there's also the VODs channel if you want to take a look at stuff we've done in the past. Oh, TLC also tagged down? That's perfect timing. Communicate to them that I said it was good fights, but we're also tagging down. So I'm about to literally kick you over to Saiga, and we're going to go say hi to him. Next stream for me is going to be this weekend. I have a bunch of YouTube stuff I need to do, but I really want to get some Project Zomboid in. If you're into non-Guild Wars 2 stuff, catch you around for that. Otherwise, we'll be back with World vs. World on Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, where I will be commanding for KNT. But until then, take care, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.